We're ready to go. Good morning, evening, afternoon, or night, wherever you are. I hope you are having an amazing, wonderful day. First of all, like I mentioned earlier on Twitter and on Discord, I do feel obliged to offer apologies to everyone who was basically caught up with my streaming schedule and expected Legend of Dragoon today. This was quite unexpected. As I received a sponsorship from Square Enix. Thank you so much, Square, by the way, for providing me with this game. This is something that I've been excited about, and I didn't know if I was gonna, stream it or not or whatever. But I was gonna get the game anyway, and it came as a lovely surprise. So today we're gonna do this instead of Legend of Dragoon, and I think almost surely I should be starting with Legend of Dragoon next week. I've been wanting to for a long time, but things have just like not been happening the way I wanted to. The way I wanted them to happen, and yeah, I'm just excited for both games. I think that this one is going to be quite nice. I didn't really know initially what to expect, but I did read some non-spoiler reviews saying that the game is quite good, and that fills me with joy and optimism that I have a hard time putting into words because graphic novels, especially horror graphic novels, are kind of, the thing that I enjoy. And one of the bigger games that I've played from this genre is Digimon Survive. Although Digimon Survive did have this additional element of turn-based strategies, like a form of combat. I'm not sure if this game has anything of the sort, but I still am very very curious to see what Square Enix has managed to do when it comes to the horror graphics novel genre, and I'm very very happy that one of my favorite publishers actually has stepped their feet into this genre, because if this game goes well, I can hopefully we can expect more good things to come, and yeah, we'll see. Now, I'm not sure if the game is too loud or too quiet or too anything of the sort, but please, if the game is in any way, shape, or form, I don't know, if there's lags, too quiet, too loud, or anything, let me know. And yeah, you will excuse me today. I am still feeling really sick. I did medicate myself as I would even if I wasn't streaming. But yeah, if I'm at any point feeling like a little bit low, that's pretty much the reason why. And yeah, I honestly I think it's the kind of game that will keep me on my toes enough so that I actually don't feel that way. Hopefully not. Anyways, let's see if my controller actually works. You're here, welcome, welcome. Is there, I wonder if might not be voiced. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Ah, the controller works, great. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Exciting. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Also, if you get too spooked, you can just walk away and, and things will be good. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. Okay. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. Okay. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings. Okay. For instance, if there's a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. Oh, like a particular voice? I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. Open updates page. What? How to play, use a curse, zoom in, what? Zoom out, use a curse, move cursor, okay, select object. Okay, you can look around, okay. Okay, we have new, okay, all culture, society, mysteries. Okay. Alright. Forte, good morning slash afternoon. How are you doing? What's up? Have you already played this game? Yeah, I'm excited. I didn't know I was gonna play it today, and it feels really good too. Well, I did switch my schedule around a little bit, but it came as a lovely surprise. Very excited. Okay. I love graphic novels. Okay, do I just, like... Ah! No, I don't wanna... I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Okay. There's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. Okay. So if I want to type, I can't use the controller, right? Okay. Well. There we go. This is starting to feel personal. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to play up until the last chapter, which I actually forgot what it's called, but hopefully it will tell me. So yeah, I can't stream past that point because the ending is supposed to, you know, stay a mystery and like an experience for everyone separately, but everything up until then I can do. And if I happen to play if I happen to play the last chapter today, I'll play it off stream, and I will probably lose my shit. I will still. I think I'll still record like at least I don't know at least the reactions to the last chapter or whatever. I think that would be fun. Y'all want to? Is it? No, that's my. How does he know that that's my Steam name? And it's not 2, it's 23. But no, that's not my name. What? Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. That feels creepy. What? Why would he know this? I'm sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Okay. Sheesh. Are you going to get it done in one sit? I think so. I think so, at least up until the part that I'm allowed to stream. As I saw someone reporting that they saw the credits roll after like 6.5 hours or so, and if I take away like that last chapter, like I can do a 6 hour stream today, no problem. I think I'll be able to. So yeah, I'll try to do it in one sitting, but we'll see. Let me try again. You wish to be called V. Yes. What? I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. It was kind of creepy how he know my Steam name. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone up close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Ah, on that note, V, this might seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? Oh god, why are you asking me this? I'm gonna cry right now. What? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? I wish. I wish. Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time and one time only, what would you do? I wouldn't want to let someone else have it? No, definitely not. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if I had to sacrifice myself. I don't like this. I probably wouldn't. No, I'd use it if it came no cost. I like these non-consequential options. I see. Very interesting. Yes, yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? What do you mean? Is this a game made for what? For Gen Z? What? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, I feel so old now. Yo, I feel so old. I thought if a person should wish to contact someone while they're out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. It's like, this is making me feel like a boomer. What the hell? Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I don't have to imagine. I know. Wow. I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, B. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let's begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Oki, is one of them. Okay. Shoga Oki, sex male, occupation office worker. Shoga is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department. It's so sad when someone calls you unremarkable. How depressing is that? At Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida, born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV. He grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since been settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation. Give me 1 second, I did notice something. Last time I was streaming, I think my noise suppression has been turned all the way up for some reason, and I'm afraid that some of my, as I was listening to my clips, I think that some of my sentences were a little clipped. I think we should be okay. Alright, I think this is vastly going to improve audio. Anyways, he grew up amidst, okay, Shogo graduated and since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation. With no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him, he is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until his retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Okay. Storyteller. Guys, those who visit Paranormasight, everything else about him remains a mystery. Okay. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Oki, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. Also, he died. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspects foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Wait, what? Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time back a smidge and start again from there. You understand, you saw nothing. You know nothing. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Okay. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Okay, so I can't hear voices. I don't know if it's meant to be voiced or not. Nice disclaimer so we can sleep at night. I definitely like the only reason why I think I'll be able to sleep tonight is because I'm sick, but we'll see. We'll see if the spook overpowers my illness. Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Oki. Am I misreading his name? Probably. What do you think you're doing, falling asleep here? You give me quite the shock, says Yoko. Come on now. Up with you, up. Okay, and there. Hi. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. Definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head is still a little fuzzy. Office worker Shogo. Okay. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Okay, I see. Okay, I can tell that this is gonna be scary as hell. Great, this is okay. We can go up and down. That's the sky. That's the lovely grass. Yes, this is made so that you can completely lose your shit. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything, like where we are or what we're doing? The bright over. What? Why would I say this? I have no idea what we're doing. Oh no, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it. You're scaring me. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. What? Alright, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. How do I. Oh, playground surroundings. Where are we? All right, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kishibori Park near Kinsh- Kinshiko Station. Yoko brought me here, saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. What does this do? Oh, okay. So it open. Oh, okay. So there's actually a lot of information here. Sumida City, one of the 23 districts in Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city. It's surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kuyunaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and northern Mukojima, but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It's said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is home to a thriving industrial district, and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Okay, we have major things, and then there's a park. Opened in 1950, conveniently close to Kinshiko Station and surrounded on all sides by roads. This paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kishibori Park was named after the Kishibori Canal, part of the southwest Warigasui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name Kinshiko was also derived from the canal. Okay. 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 We can also. Okay, we check. Oh, it tells me what I've checked. Nice. Playground. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Okay, it's not going to tell me anything, right? Playground, surroundings. There's nothing else, is there? Nope. Talk. Okay. Hi. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. What is she talking about? What was close? What? Excuse me? Oh, there's a phone booth as well. These telephone booths are all over town. These lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Okay. A small booth containing a public telephone. Most often found in parks or along roads, local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. More recently, how much is a yen, by the way? I'm not good with these currencies. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards known as a telephone cards have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for a small change. The telephone booths, I remember these, like I used to use them. To the point that like whenever I go on a vacation or whatever, if I don't have like roaming in the well, if I have roaming in the zone, which means that like the telephone is expensive, my first reflex is to like think of these cards and like whether or not they can still be used. Do you feel the same thing when you go somewhere? I do. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. Amazing. Okay, so there's more. Surroundings, phone booth. What have we not explored? One yen is worth uh, uh so it's not even 10 cents. It's like uh it's basically what do one can do? No, how much is that? One. That's not a lot. So okay. So they have a oh I see. Yeah, my math is way off, but also I'm T Rand, welcome. How are you doing today? Are you ready for spooks? I can't seem to locate what it is that I haven't apparently observed her. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. Aww. Oh yeah, we did hear that he's looking for a girlfriend, right? Living the dream. That's good to hear. That's what we all aspire to do. It's a convenient price. Yeah, it used to be worth a lot more, I guess, during this time. This is like what 70s, 80s. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Paranormal fanatic Yoko Fukunaga. Okay, well let's read more about her. Female occupation housekeeper. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper due to her ability to see things others cannot. She's received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Okay. And now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she's taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogo Pogo, who has been by her side and since she was a student. I almost read that as an Oppo Oppo. uh, I was not there personally during the 80s. I was there during the 90s. I was born in 1994. I still remember some of these things, and the game treats me like a boomer, like all of us. Okay. Recall. What does this mean? Let me think. What can I remember? What's the deal with it? Okay. It was around noon of one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshiko and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh, I need to look around absent-mindedly. Okay. Good to know. when I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Oh, sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... But? Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? I'm a good Samaritan, definitely the other thing. Haha, you're funny. At least you're upfront about it. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north was part of Mukujima, and the south was part of Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed that it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. Ha, I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So hold on, what does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work at this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more of it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Okay, so we have this. Honjo, I'm gonna read these. For better or for worse, I do want to know about the game. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. Most famous of the 7 mysteries: full possession, beckoning light. Okay, these are like the graphics for the stories. Whispering Canal. An enduring superstition formerly known as Kin Shibori. Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. Oh, this is the mystery, right? As their days came to a close, and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move, and their previously full basket of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. The strange phenomenon continues to occur, as the people began to call this body of the water the Whispering Canal. Sheesh. Okay, so we read that, and there's the occult craze. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplicable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie, living in it's not a plesiosaur, it's a plesiosaur, oh god, named Nessie, living in Loch Ness. Sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsushinoko or Hebagon The urban legend of the Kushisake Onna. Television reports of spoon-bending psychics. Documentaries which feature mediums and spirits photography. They're only you don't want to hear you don't want to know what I was gonna read instead of photography. Like I'm not good at reading today. Holy shit. No, honestly, I've been lacking the time to read books lately, so this is kind of like graphic novels are kind of my way to, I guess, to experience them. I do love reading, so I don't mind it at all. There are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines of paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. Okay, so I'm guessing this is... Okay, we already... Okay, this is... Okay, so stuff is getting unlocked. You know what I was gonna say. I just... I just don't want to say things out loud because Twitch has lately been ruthless with the enforcement of their rules, I suppose. We exchange contact information. If you were to misread photography, what's another word that sounds kind of like it? I love that. How are you doing? What's up? How's the game? So far, so good. I'm actually at the very beginning, so my expectations are currently, just not set too high. But I'm having fun so far. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the seven mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Oh, wait a second. Where did Yoko go? Oh god. Are we sure about this? Surroundings. Oh, now surroundings have changed. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the seven mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. Jesus. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check in my files. Alright, we'll check. So that's the only thing that got changed, right? That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the seven mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the seven mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. So we have something about... Oh god. We have a lot of stuff. The Fool's Procession. An enduring superstition. Are these like all of the stories? And a mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushima, now called Magata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find a source. But no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. Otaku the Great, hello and welcome! How are you doing? What's up? Enjoy the rest of your day, Luned. Have a good one. We're gonna have a lot to read. The Beckoning Light. Oh, so these are all of the mysteries, right? While walking around the road near Honji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. That was bad. The haunting clappers. As the evening bell rings in Iriecho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. I see. By tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time, in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. The Foot-Washing Mansion. What? This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of the night in the residence of Mika Sashiro, modern-day South Warusei Street in Kamisawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed in through the ceiling. Wash! It commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. This is getting weirder and weirder. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okuma. He cut the arm and leg of one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Oh my god. That's terrible. That graphic is disturbing. And we have the ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal, known as South Warisegui. But there's something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet, the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the Soba's cart's lanterns always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Just playing Project Crosszone. How's this game so far? It's been a while since Square Enix published a horror title. Last one I recall is the nameless game back in DC or played at? No, never. I've only ever owned a PC, and I've only recently started playing on PlayStation as well, so I never got around to play any other games before, and I'm actually very excited about this. I love graphic novels. The last graphic novel that I played was Digimon Survive, and that was like a while ago. So I feel like this is really this is really what I want to do today. Excited. Also, we've just checked our files. Oh, there was something here. Never mind, that's the phone booth. Oh, that's her. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to animal figures and petting them on their heads. She's a bit weird, isn't she? Also, what's Project Cross Zone? And the game so far is pretty atmospheric. I think I so far like the vibe, and I'm hoping the story is good. I love that they put like a lot of reading that just kind of gets you immersed into the story. There's a lot of info though. No animal needs that much petting. How do I go there then? Surroundings. Is there anything else that I need to look at? I hear the game much louder than you, even though it might be loud. So for me, it's like super immersive right now. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I pretty much checked everything. Is there something that I haven't taken a look at? Oh, never mind. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? What was what? Huh. Didn't you hear that? Now that you mention it, you're hearing things. I don't hear anything. I hear the wind. The wind is pretty normal, isn't it? No, I didn't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. But your special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? What does that mean? Is she a spirit? Shogoku 1 a.m. Okay. Nishibori Park. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air. But I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. That's an interesting little playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during daytime. Oh, see. So some things will repeat themselves. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless, no, it can't be. What if she's like an actual freaking ghost? I'm starting to believe it. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. Kinda sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course, that was a joke. Oh my gosh, she's lying to us. She knows something we don't. Duh! You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah, I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp, seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Hornjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow mule. Yeah, she's a bit of a weirdo. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. I don't get her. What? But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Like her eyes are creepy. Weird stuff. Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. I guess we have to recall that. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Talk about spirit sense, about alcohol, about 7 mysteries, about rite of resurrection. Now, what does alcohol have to do with it? Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh ho, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now. I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Yeah, she's odd. Heard of Knuckle Cross Capcom on PlayStation 2, it's a sequel of sorts. It's on 3DS, it's a tactical role-playing game. I see. No, I've heard of it. I just never got to play anything that doesn't run on, let's say, PlayStation 4, because that's my first experience with PlayStations. I've historically always just been playing on PC. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh, are you asking me out? Ah, so you were after something else. No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. Can we talk to her more? About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I wouldn't be able to see them if I doubt they exist. So they're like fairies. That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Yep. Just like drinking. You never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. Okay, let's talk about her weird stuff now. About 7 mysteries. Now just remember, I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Haunter at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7 mysteries, are there really ghost stories? Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think they could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than the 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. That's a good point. I'm loving this, like, 70s, 80s vibe. So nice. Wait, didn't we talk about... Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Your memory's as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Manchoko. Oh god. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently. They got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection is the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. I sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. Yeah, we can tell, right? I kinda got that. No. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Okay. As indicated by its name, the manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform this secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous Onmu Joy. I don't know how to read this. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Okay, I think that's pretty much all there is. We've checked out her already. Got myself most of my member back, but I still feel out of it. What am I supposed to do? We already talked about this, didn't we? If you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Oh, for some reason, there's like more dialogue. What about the 7 mysteries of Honjo caught your attention? Oh, I see. So you have to go through all of the dialogues. So, I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought they were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catcher and the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folk tale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story. So basically, you think the story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. I don't get it. So you're saying the original story maybe didn't involve someone being abandoned. I see. So like abandoning a friend rather than a fish or something like that. That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Wait, hang on. I got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. What does that mean? To tell the truth. Oh, right. Cut my finger on you because he's sharp, right? Jesus. It's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection. But along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I was like, whoever says that? Like, what do you mean cut a finger on you? Like, what? Like, my brain didn't even process the information at all. It just got lost. But along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then, why are you looking for the rite? What's it got to do with 7 mysteries? So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries, putting together everything we talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the Rite of Resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Like, what if she's dead? And what if she's trying to find someone who will resurrect her back into life? Because she said that she's like a spirit. Maybe she's like a really smart ghost who figured out that, you know, she needs humans to get her back there. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems that an Joy from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite apparently was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Oh, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of her rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I see. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? Assessed with belief, right. The Record of Fates. An old manuscript from the Edo period, written by the sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection. It's viewed as priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Cool. Why are you looking for it? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? I'm still suspecting that she's dead, and that she's trying to bring herself back. You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Is that her dog? Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay, your dog. Gotcha. We spent a long time together. Losing him must have been pretty hard for you. No, she did say it did say in her info that she had a dog, and I remembered it because it sounds a lot like Oppo Oppo. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs, but as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yeah, he's just trying to get into her pants, isn't he? Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Jesus, what the hell? What? Exactly. He said the same thing. Feels like the air just changed. I don't like how she's pointing at something behind me. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Let's talk to her first. Yoko, are you okay? Oh god. Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No! What can't be? Oh, I don't want to turn around. Think, please. Something's got Yoko really rattled. Oh god. There's nothing. Thank god there's nothing. Okay, there's nothing. What's that thing? There's nothing, right? Yoko's pointing over there, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Push. What's LT? Oh shit. Oh, I don't get this. What's LT? What's going on? Did something happen? King's Gambit, hi, welcome back. What's up? As long as you don't look, you'll be fine. Yeah, I think so. So why are we looking? Yoko? Why are we looking? Oh, what the fuck? What? This is like going back to Shadowbringers. Am I supposed to do something? Huh? What the? What is something's? What is it? Why is this happening? What? That was unnerving. Yoko, answer me, Yoko. No way, it can't be. Why? Why? Think. Ah! Okay. Sorry. I did not see that What the hell just happened? No, damn it. I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold, and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, okay, okay. An ambulance, right? I've gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. That looks way worse than dead. Yeah, I get startled easily. The phone. I need to call an ambulance. Get to the phone. I'll try. Is there... Right, the phone. I've gotta call an ambulance. Oh god. I call it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. And we're still there. Like, her condition's not gonna change. We should just leave. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. What? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere, like they were cursed. Yeah, it does look like she drowned. It's terrible. And, like, maybe the story about a canal isn't, like, leaving someone at the canal. Maybe it's, like, them. Like, shit. Paramedics never are able to take care of paranormal problems. Exactly! Like, he should have called this as an anonymous call, and he should have bolted, because chances are he's gonna end up in jail because they can't explain this, and he was the one at the crime scene. Why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I got to deal with the spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise, I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Like, his mind is going not in a way that he's thinking about something that he can use to explain this, so he should be leaving. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on. Maybe it's still there. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it is what she saw had something to do with that whispering canal. He's treating her like Hermione when she got petrified. He's not treating her like a dead person at all. He's like, I'm just waiting for my batch of mandragoras. Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere. But where? Why are we deliberately looking for this presence? It's a bad idea. The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream. We got bigger problems right now. Call an ambulance, it should be here soon, okay. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Dude, do you think this is a prank? It's strange how human mind works. It's like you try to explain everything in the most bizarre ways. Any second now, she's going to open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh about how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back. Only forward. It was here. It was somewhere around here. Maybe we should, think. There's something here, I know it. I just need to look harder. Although, if some innocent poking around about the 7 mysteries was enough to get Yoko killed, there's a good chance of the same thing happening to me. But I already knew that when I decided to get involved. I don't know what it was that made me see things the way I saw them. Like, they basically, there was like that push thing where I had to push something. Maybe it's like my vision or something like that that I'm not yet aware that I have. I'm looking at the surroundings. Not sure what they're referring to. Like, what? What have I not looked at? Is there something on the ground that I'm missing? There's something here. Oh, fallen object. Okay. There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? It's a fish. Didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Oh, okay, that's just a menu. Okay, Kirstone acquired the Whispering Canal. Kirstone? What? Oh my god! Oh my god! What? What the? Help me. Leave me. It hurts. These are the Whispering Canal's memories. Oh god. I don't like her. Such deep sorrow. Resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Walk away, leave me behind. Someone left her to die. Kill them. Kill them. What? Those who walk away. Kill them all. Holy shit. You acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the Use Curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. What the hell? What? A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? What the hell? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand, reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs from your own. Collect enough to save this vessel. What? And by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. What the hell? Now go forth and kill. Jesus. We're trying to give a righteous direction of hell fresh. Yeah, for some reason, I think it's like one of the promotions that are being run that probably doesn't even make it to like the, you know, the higher ups or whatever. Like sometimes I'm actually discovering how surprised people who like are up on top. How little they know about their promotions. Jesus. Okay, we have new information of the canal. Resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Yin Kichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish until the evening. The miso soup, oh, miso soup, not feel like having miso soup. Her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toko walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passerby thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and the silence returned to the lonely night. Who are the cursed bearers? Cursed echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape, and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. What the hell? They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Holy shit. Curse stones. Although the Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the seven mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. So now we have a deadly fish. Great stuff. Soul dregs. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into residue, known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. I see. So if we want to bring her back from the dead, what we need to do is do it fast, in order for her to be, in order to like have to collect less of them. I'll be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom. This seems like a good time, and I'll leave you with this creepy music. Alright. I need soul drives and I need them fast, right? Which means that we have to murk someone. I'm never going to walk away from someone again. Dude, it's like, I always... Like, this was me before the stream. I always say things like, oh, what's the worst thing that can happen? I'm not gonna get scared or anything. But then I start playing. And I realized how easily startled I am. And I realized that the game got really good reviews. And that's kind of what frightens me, because if something is advertised as a horror game and it gets bad reviews, normally people will give bad reviews because the game didn't like meet their expectations, I suppose. So that's kind of that one part that like is freaking me out a little bit. What? There's more? There's no more, right? No, never mind. Okay, we're back, apparently. So she's like that cursed echo, right? Like the manifestation. Jump scare not cool, right? What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. Guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Yeah, let's just leave her here and leave the keychain and go home and not kill anyone, huh? Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is just another thing entirely. So what does this mean? That he would rather put his life on the line than kill other people? Okay, that's something that I would slightly disagree with as a very selfish person, I guess. Not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. So we have to get, I don't know, get people to want to run from us? But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. See, that's like tempting. And then Yoko can use it, and then Yoko can bring her dog back and whatnot. But the dog's been dead for like a month. That's gonna be a lot of souls. So we're basically resurrecting her into a very cursed life. And there was something about other cursed bears being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. It's like, yeah, we don't know the rules or anything. Okay. Called an ambulance. How are we gonna explain this? It feels like I'm being watched. Where are you? Who's there? Honestly, the fact that I'm responsible. Oh, hello. The fact that I'm responsible for like what I get to see and don't see, that's what freaks me out because I'm actually moving the camera. It's like, ugh. It's like, yeah, this is a no for me. I mean, I'd rather if push came to shove, if it was something that I need to do, well, maybe not for myself, but for my kid. Well, I guess if I was to do something for him, if I needed to stay alive so that I can continue to take care of him, I would definitely put myself and him first above all other people. So I kind of agree with that. I would never like willingly just like put my life on the line if it wasn't necessary for his life. But if we can both live, then I would happily trample everyone else, I guess. Who is this guy? Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Call out, stay silent. I'm gonna call him. Hey, who's there? Man. Oh my. How unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What do you mean my curse? No, what? What? Cat got your tongue? Mr. O'Kee? He looks kind of like the guy from the Peaky Blinders, doesn't he? Like with the haircut and the eyes and everything. Huh? Unfamiliar man. Ah, tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere before? What is that? the hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. The man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me the curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. I thought we were gonna say that I need to kill him. He might be there to kill me and take my curse stone. By the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. Yeah, exactly. We shouldn't turn our backs on him. But apparently that's what we're doing, because there's no moving forward. Yeah, Yoko's just sitting there. God. The game is a little bit weird to play on a controller because of like having to be really I guess detailed when searching for something. Like, I'm not fully used to it yet. Can I talk to him? Oh, I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? How we met? Dear me, it's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. He walks away from you. I know which button to press. I'm holding my finger on it. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger. Okay. Let's see who he is. The man who was covertly watching Shogoki at Kishinbori Park. We have no information whatsoever. Maybe he was mentioned in one of the stories or whatever, but I doubt it. Well then, Mr. Oki, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. No. I can't. I needed to bring Yoko back to life. I don't even care how he knows. No. Oh my. So you mean to use it then? You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjin, their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones, they're terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. Imagine where they landed. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? No. I don't know you. What? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. Dude, we killed no one. What is he talking about? Where are you? That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your cursed stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I'd hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a cursed stone of his own. He can't have a cursed stone, he must have a cursed stone. Like mine, right? He must have one. For sure he has one. At least, it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly, as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Yo, no one told me my rules. I don't know what my conditions are. That's unfair. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. So we're already in that mood. It's like now we know the spell and we're ready to kill. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. I think we adapted to this rather quickly. I want to use my curse on him. I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. What would convince him to do that? Scenario 1. He does what he came here to do. Scenario 2. He suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. Like, what if he really has to pee? That would get him to do it, right? We need to just be sit and just be sitting here for like 4 to 6 hours. At some point, he's gonna have to go pee, right? That might be one of Stone's conditions. Well, then we already failed. So my only hope is scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. Like, I like how even in this panicky scenario, we are actually somewhat reasonable. And tactic-y. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Well, I guess we'll... Oh, this is getting closer. That's not good. It's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? That's unnerving. Yoko is unchanged. I think we have to persuade him. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be about Takumi, about Yoko, about my curse stone. What's up with that light? Well, let's ask him about the stone. He seems to know something about it. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. Now, keep in mind, we're having all of these conversations with this suspicious man while we're waiting for the ambulance. Like, when the ambulance shows up, everything that goes on here is gonna have to be explained. Is this soul drive? I don't know how they work yet. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. This kind of reminds me of the beginning scenario of Death Note, like when he finds the notebook. Need to deal with lucky playing. All the best. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you had fun and have a lovely rest of your day. Okay. You'll seal it away. How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. Like, we don't know the sorcerer, we don't know you, we don't know what you want. If I've gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. No. What? I don't know who you are. Talk to me about Yoko. Yeah, let's ask him about the light. What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right... Oh, so it's gone. It's gone. It was right there. I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. What? What does that mean? Is that like someone's, like a remote drone sent to kill me? What is that? About... Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I'm an associate of the great sorcerer Sugien Gamyodo. Sugien Gamyodo? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. 2 or 3 days ago? Huh. I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that's enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. No! How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Oki, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Oki, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh. Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. What if we somehow did it by accident? But you should know that multiple curses awaken at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It's not premature of you. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? See, this is not fair. Some bearers are apparently range damage dealers, and we would have had to be like close to her, or close to someone who needs to like walk away from us to kill someone. So we're kind of a melee who's trying to kill people by getting them to exit our hitbox. How is that fair? While other people can like send drones, like that cursed spirit or whatever that's like off after us. We landed a bad curse. There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. He said his name was Takumi. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus I can recall something useful. Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it! My work! That's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Okay, so he works at our company, right? Tell him I just don't like you, and I bet no one else likes you either. I definitely don't like him. He's a secretary to the chairwoman of Hikaru Soaps. Oh! The man who was covertly watching Shogoki at Kishibori Park. Takumi is a secretary to the chairwoman of Hikaru Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori, and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Wow, that's impressive actually. Sugian Gamryoto my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. He works at Hikaru Soaps just like me. Sorry. He's the secretary to chairwoman Natsuo Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Okay, nothing new with her. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Takumi's identity, about Yoko, about the other curse bearers. Sugen Gamryoto my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Oh god. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your supervisor. Oh, I see. So if I don't give him my stone, I'm fired? Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for cursed stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of Shinowa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure the curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. No. Okay, how do I get him to leave? About Yoko, about the other curse bearers. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that curses take root. I see. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I'm certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit, before it's too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. If you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? I don't want to look. What do you mean move? Okay. Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. Maybe he was just trying to get us to turn our back. No. Damn it all. What? Shogoki deceased. What the hell? My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. What the hell? This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not. You may take as many attempts and please form before your unfortunate mishap. What the hell? How did... Very well, just remember, whatever you do not turn around. What? How did I die? I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. Okay, so basically we needed to... Oh shit, I turned around again. It was an accident. Okay, never mind. I thought that until I talked to him that that this is not gonna happen. Okay. Alright, we died again. I was told not to turn around, so... That was stupid. I thought that it didn't matter until I talked to him. To convince him to leave. Why is this now an option? Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance, something just came up, hand over curse stone. I'm gonna say I called an ambulance because that might get him to leave. I forgot to mention. I called an ambulance. Should be coming any minute now. An ambulance. Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of the night. Well, if we're alone, then that's good news, isn't it? No doubt, they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be late at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. I think we murked him. Shogohoki, you dare. Oh! What if he looks exactly like Yoko? What if this just goes to prove that we actually killed our companion? Oh god, he looks exactly like her. Oh no. He's dead. He's really dead. He does look drowned though, you were right. This is what a cursed stone can do. Alright. Whoa. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. What the hell? So I need 100 people? Where am I gonna find 100 people? I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Yeah, the morgue. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. This is fun! So you basically get people... You kill them through conversation. That's awesome. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amount to it's little more than leftover breadcrumbs. It's funny how we resonate with it already to the point that we know how much we need. Have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. Okay, I have a tactical question. What happens if we kill the cursed bearer who's already killed some people and obtained their soul dregs? Do we acquire their soul dregs automatically? Like, do we loot their loot? Or does their loot get lost in the process? So we need to find more people. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. So we need to find the best people who have already likely killed someone if we acquire their loot. Which one of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshiko area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over the Shumoku Bridge. The foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Warigasui Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Honji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Think, items, move. I'll collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries, okay? Items, move. Okay, well, we're gonna go in order, I guess. Let's go here. Is this the foot washing area or the clappers? I think this is the clappers. No one explained the rules of looting. That's the thing. I don't know who I'm after. The Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the haunting clappers story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. That's like very cheap, isn't it? I'm not a smoker, so I don't really know, but like, do the lighters, like, are they produced still in this exact same way? Like, I think it's been ages since I actually saw a lighter. Like, I have matches in my apartment for, like, candles and such, but I don't use the actual lighter. Like, this is how they used to make them, but I haven't seen a new one in, like, ages. Is in your notes? I think so. I think we're at the clappers area. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Okay, so now we have a lighter. First, we have a cursed stone and we have a lighter. Okay. I guess we... Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts stewing across the ground too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about a fire. Okay. I think that's pretty much it. I'm not sure what is there anything else at all that can we use it? Cursed stone. The cursed stone, one of the 7 mysteries, is currently 1% filled with soul drugs. There's nothing for me to actually interact with, so I guess we have to move. Maybe we just need to explore the areas, I'm not sure. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be... I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark. And this feeling is the same as from before. Uh-oh. There is something there. What the hell are you? There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form. He looks like a beheaded person kneeling or something like that. I knew it. There's a curse bear around here. Yes, that's like their drone, for sure. Decision time. If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? Is that curse echoes what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. It is trying to tell me to come closer. What should I do? Get closer or observe? I don't want to get closer. No, approaching him would be stupid. I should keep my distance. I'm trying, like, not to die. Now I know I can die. So... items. It's dark. Can I, like, use a lighter? Not really. I think I have to go there. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. And thanks for telling me. You would catch me dead doing this. What the fuck? Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Someone's pulling me in. Oh, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside of a building. That it tossed me in here. But we're not dead. I don't think we're dead. Can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? Okay, so... that's right, I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the... something... Drat, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bear? It's over. Time to get out of here. Oh, what the... Okay, so they escaped and we were able to get them. Why? We don't even know who they were. Patsies. What did we do? Ha ha ha. Gotcha. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. 30%? Oh god. Okay, so I think by default we acquire their loot, it seems. Or they're just a strong soul. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern? So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. I see. Okay, so we got one. We didn't die. That's good. That's really good. If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. Ah, okay, we got it. Yeah, 29%. You're right, because we had the 1% from before. Okay, so we didn't really find anything here. Let's go here. I'm here at Honju Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Oh, the one that like blinks and like summons you basically. The beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Man. Someone's standing on a bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Call his attention, observe. Well, if we call him and he leaves, maybe we can catch him. Oh, shit. Wait. Fine. I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Huh? Who are you? You got the wrong guy, just say so. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. The other side is just an industrial district, and further down the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Honju Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are a stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoku River beneath is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Maybe we have to get him to leave us. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. Shogo, what are you doing here? I don't want to tell him my name. Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation. Your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. Am I getting a crash course on internet safety? So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richard Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to? Never mind. You say you're a detective. That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Private detective, okay. Okay, let's learn more about him. The eccentric man that Shogo ran into at Honji Bridge. Okay, so nothing in particular. A detective, really? Dressed like that? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. Yeah, he's probably not a very good loot, is he? What's a detective doing around here? Working. And that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. It seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man. I'm looking for someone. Why should I tell you? I'm not telling him shit. He's a detective. He should figure it out himself. Why should I tell you? See, clearly you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Which begs the question, what did you expect to find here? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you. But then, why would you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? Looking for the beckoning light, that's none of your business. I'm not telling him anything. Nope, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Where have we heard that before? Right? At least for Final Fantasy XIV people. Oddly familiar. Thanks. I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. where do we want to go? Let's go back to the first area. Maybe something has changed. Because we can shuffle between them. Doesn't seem like I'll make any more progress investigating the haunted clappers. I guess not. Maybe there was something else here that we missed. So it's a puzzle. The curse is gone now, that's great, but I just kind of wanted to make sure we haven't missed a thing. Yeah, I think maybe we just chose the options that didn't really allow us to connect to the guy and maybe get some information out of him. Because we know that that the beckoning light thing is something else you need? No, I'm just passing by. Is that so? Well, there's nothing to research. I think we made a mistake. That's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? I got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? A cheap letter I found. Sure. Do I have to, like, give it to him? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Oh, he might be a curse bearer. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Oh, I think he wants us to walk away. I'm not gonna do that. There's something wrong with this. Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. He's been here for as long as he says. There's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. Seems like all kinds of trouble. Something is fishy here. I don't want to be gone. I want to... Okay, there's something that we must have missed. I can't really... There's not a lot of stuff to observe, though, that we haven't observed just yet. That's the thing. Bridge talk. I don't think there's anything. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First around Midoricho Park. At the end of South Warisegui Street, the Taiko of Tsugaru. North of here is a school called Komata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. Let's go to the park. This is the Midoricho Park, or Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Well, someone's there. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. So how do I do that? Huh. They were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Was there a noise from behind us just now? How do I hide? Hey, who's there? What? Oh, they did see me. Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. Okay, that was unnerving. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm June Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. Newbie detective. That's cute. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsunumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite a sweet tooth. Haruyo, quit blabbering. Persons of interest. Let's take a look. The gruff police detective that Shogoki met at Midoriya Park. The fresh-faced police detective that Shogoki met at Midoriya Park. Okay. Cool. So... Hi, Lunid, what's up? What's up? The murderer, Mrs. Scarlet with a pencil. How was your day at work? I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. Maybe this is the blunt and aggressive one. He's as intimidating as I expect a veteran cop to be. First the private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? Okay, well at least we don't have to, like, hide from them. Let's talk to them. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? No, they said we were talking about how we shouldn't give this information. I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. I'm not sure about this. Wow, you work for Hihaku's Soaps. I hear they've been raking in it lately. Is that true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. How slow right now, I see. Well, you get to hang out and enjoy this creepy, bizarre story with us. Thank you for your patronage. Mario, use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Huh, hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Maybe I can get them to leave me somehow, but they're detectives. I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Why would we tell him that? Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. Why would he say this to the detective? That can directly connect them to the murder, right? I see. I seem to remember even Midoriya Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? The haunting clappers, the foot washing mansion, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Evergreen Beach. I think it's this one. The Taiko. Ah, that's right. The Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. That's why you're here, hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right. I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you must be heading home. Something wrong? You're free to go. Leave or stay? What if I stay? Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it's indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. I don't trust his face. He's got something to hide. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. No, there's gotta be something. No, this is not useful. Might be my only chance. Oh, to leave. I see. Well, let's go to high school. Okay, it's what mystery was it for the high school? Oh my god, the high school. Let's see here. Ah, someone's there. Wait, what is a high school girl actually doing here in the middle of the night? Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? The school gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. The school is supposedly one of the former site of Daimyo's residence, where he encountered the fool's procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. A co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Comma High. Although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill the students with the three S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with the inner city location and small campus. A traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with a local records office. Okay. A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. That thing she's hiding in her hand. Oh, damn. No doubt about it. That's a curse stone. How can we see it? This girl is a curse bearer. If she's a curse bearer, that means that we have to murk her. So we have to kill a high school girl. The large gymnasium room looms silently over the grounds. It's even more imposing in the dark. Okay, so we better not, like, turn around, right? What's going on? Why are you at the school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry. Okay, we made it. I don't know if you can be late for this. Huh? A curse! Why? It can be. Ah, Mio, I'm sorry. Who's Mio? I guess Mio is like a person who she was trying to resurrect or something. Oh my god, we killed her, didn't we? That's horrifying. Ew. Are we the baddies? It feels like it. Also, Eric Naki, hello and welcome. What's up? How are you doing? The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 36% of the soul tracks. So that means that she doesn't have a lot of loot. She was not that strong of a soul after all. It feels like we're the baddies. It feels like playing a game that is like, I don't know, directly came from Death Note. I killed her. We did. Right after talking to detectives. Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2? No, probably like many more. Alright, on to the next one. Okay, so this is like a preview of the zones where we from time to time get to catch someone. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. Then the Evergreen Beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along with the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Yeah, well, he said finally the river, so let's go to the river. That's closer. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, it feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundkeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Okay. A lush green park administered by Sumida City, as it is common for traditional Japanese gardens. Its large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River, so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion. But the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Yeah, I bet. Oh my god! Okay, hi. Have you decided what you're going to do? What? Hello. With your. Oh, she knows. She knows. How does she know? With your. Oh, so precious. Curse. Stone. How does she know? She has one too, doesn't she? Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. See, why do we have our back turned towards her? That's never something we're supposed to do, right? Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. If this is how they draw a woman in their 30s, I'm looking forward to that age, if that's indeed what women in 30s look like. She's pretty. I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. No, it probably has to do with her goddamn curse that she's holding in her hand. Now, I don't want to explore too much. She's like waiting for me to turn around, right? We knew that that can happen. But we don't want to do that. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone, depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. About curse stones, introduce yourself. Do we introduce ourselves? Is that dangerous to do? Let's talk about the curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? Maybe she can, like, sense it. I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. What, she's killed 7 people? About curse stones, right? Of resurrection. Introduce yourself. Let's talk about the right. You want soul dregs. That means you're after the right of resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 6. Oh, she's counting down. Can I leave? I probably shouldn't be leaving. Where is she? Oh, there we go. That was scary. Alright, well let's... If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shirogo. Stop. What? Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. Uh-oh. Maybe I just need to leave. And have a harder time killing you. You would. Don't you think? 5. I don't like this. Think items. I can't leave! Can I use the... Oh god. She said I might feel sorry for killing you, so maybe we need to get her to feel sorry for us. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Okay, let's go for the emotional approach. And call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? Oh, this is bad. She's completely ruining the show here. 4. Ugh. I'm starting to get nervous. Let's do it again. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. 3. Oh my god. My son. Aww. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. Aww. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. You know, he always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you... 2. Dude, that's not good at all. Let's talk about it more. You still won't hand it over. 1. What the f... What? Can you take the soul dregs from other curse bearers' stones and add them to your own? See, this is the question that we asked earlier. Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 0. What? Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. No, it can't be! What did we do wrong? Oh my goodness. Farewell. No! No! What? No way! Fire! Fire, it's so hot, it burns! Oh, of course, that's what it was. What? That guy, damn it, he must have been following me. But it's already too late. I don't understand. What did we do? We died, didn't we? How? What did I'm so confused about, like, the things that I do wrong. What? Why am I using the... What was I What? Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. Bear in mind, Shogoki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Did I need to use the... What? Did I need to, like... How would a lighter help me? Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Okay, if you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it for your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? Killed so many. Okay, so we already saw this one. 7. So we have the items. The 100 yen lighter saved my life. It still has a tiny bit of fuel left. I don't get it. Is this what, like, set us on fire? I can throw it away? Huh. Why would I do that, though? Throw away this lighter. Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Not sure why, but here goes nothing. So we threw it. What did you just... Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh. Well, I just kind of felt like it. How? Oh gosh, her face is hideous. So it had something to do with fire. Maybe since we had a lighter on us, it made us like more susceptible to, like, I don't know, burning or something like that. And oh, so we gave the lighter to the detective. Kind of. And maybe he put something in it, like a tracker or whatever, and maybe he was able to track us down as well. It's just a I have no idea. I am getting achievements for it, so I guess I don't know. I guess you can, maybe there's a chapter select later on where you can actually get these. But I'd like to believe that I haven't failed every time. Like there were times when we actually killed them without without failing, so I'm not sure. This was okay. Maybe I should have known about this, but how would I have known? Except that the detective used the lighter and then we walked away. And since he is a detective, I wonder if I should have assumed that he put something in it. Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... This can't be. Aww. I kind of feel uncomfortable with killing a mom. Like, all she wanted was to resurrect her son. I get that. Cursed Stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 25% of soul drugs. Wait, I lost my souls? Like the other ones that I had? Because I died? No way. Why do I have 25%? Dude, they took my souls, didn't they? Uh-oh. I should have had way more. Hey, a quick question for you. Who are you? What the... Sorry, sorry this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Oh my god, the legs. Is this the... This is the curse of the woman who had her legs cut off? Or... Oh no, this is the feet curse, isn't it? Is this curse echo? It is. The large bridge here is called Rukyoko Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi, Barukocho, and Chuo City. The second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senju Ohashi. During the Great Fire of Mereki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo, many drowned in the Sumida River, attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi for Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it the Rugyoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. I think I should have known that I needed to interact with items because she was counting down and the conversations were leading me nowhere. I think I should have paid attention. So it's kind of my fault that we died. Sura. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere. Now there's no trace of it left. I don't want to turn around. I was explicitly told not to do that. Why would he out himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me he has something to do with activating his curse. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? I'm a curse bearer too. Maybe this is the way. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice calm little chat. My name is Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. It's like they're introducing curses as companions or pets or whatever. What is this? The young man encountered at the Rubioko Bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer, which is unnerving. A chat. I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later, just because we're both curse bearers. We've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Oh, I didn't hear your answer. You aren't thinking about whether you can set off your curse before I can activate mine, now are you? Oh, I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Well, he did say he wanted a chat. Oh, come on! I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... No! What the... Is this the voice of the curse echo? No! Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. No way! I'm so bad at this. So I should have just kept talking because he asked us to talk. I am so bad at this. I'm gonna get all these achievements, apparently. You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of. You're not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation. I don't understand. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogoki has no way of realizing it himself. I don't understand how to do that. What? I don't have anything. I only have the cursed stone. Spirit 2. I'm gonna go with the same thing. But I'm gonna try to chat with him. I don't understand why I died. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Alright, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs. Yep. You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the 2 of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split up the work and we'd have 2 kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'd have to test it. I can't do that alone either. I see. It's going nowhere fine. Let's say fine. Just for the sake of... Like, if there's 2 of us left, all we have to do is basically kill him. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. There's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right. I have some, of course. I'm more than competent, after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%. But don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 92%. Is that true? We've kind of been losing ours. I want to say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget about this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking to the leaders... How? I don't understand. I was present. I was listening. What? Okay, we did something. Why am I not able to pair up with him? See, I'm very bad at dialogue choices. God. What the hell? We have a particular way of warding off the curses. How? Maybe we should have been focusing on his thing. Join forces. Using a curse. So I wasn't supposed to work with him because this is where the game gets me. This is going nowhere. Fine. So apparently he doesn't really. Oh, so he heard how much we have, and then he got tempted to just murk us, so he did. But I didn't know we had 92%. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of tasks again? Well, you're just going to have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 92%. Say what? That's the amount of soul drugs I have in my crystal right now. Are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul drugs on my own. Let's forget about this joining forces business. You've gotta be kidding me. I'll call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. Let's see. That's too bad. I don't understand. This is where the game had me start again. What? How do I keep dying? Why is this so complicated? I'm missing something. You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? As you've been here several times, allow me to expound on this further. If I'm not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. How? Oh god. It was the tutorial. You're not, you may. Okay. I didn't know that was an ability. Well, remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. Bear in mind, Shogoki has no ways of realizing it himself. So, this thing... Is it in the options? Key bindings. I forgot about that. Files. What's his name? Okay, I need to see... Use curse. I don't remember how to do that. Did they tell me how to do this? I don't know how to... I don't know how to do that. How do I silence some... Oh god. Oh, there's another person. I should have looked around for sure. Okay, I didn't know there was another one. Okay, that changes everything. Oh god. See, I was too afraid to turn around. I thought that that was not gonna be safe. What the? How did you? Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before. Well, you know what. What? Why is she here? Okay, maybe something's changed. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Maybe I can... Maybe when I'm in a dialogue, I can... Voice volume. Can I not? What if I, like, turn down the volume before this goes through? Will you join forces with me? You're forced to gather soul tracks. You're using your curse because there's someone else you want to resurrect. What if I just do it straight away? I'm gonna try this. I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. So let's try to mute it. I can do it along either, I see. I turned it down, like the voice volume. Maybe that's like a very roleplay-ish thing to do it. Not even close to being on my level. Gotta be kidding me. Leave no choice. No shame, you're just gonna waste it. Among the 7 mysteries, the real memory of the foot washing mention is strong. I don't know how to do this. You reduce the volume. The curse is not going off yet. Text speed, brightness. I don't know. Damn it. A voice. I don't hear any voice. Okay, so we did do it. That's so cool. Okay, I totally forgot that I can, like, okay, so you can, like, turn off the volume. It was in a tutorial, but, like, I didn't think that that was important. I thought that they were just telling you this because, like, some voices might be uncomfortable or whatever. So what I thought that they were doing is, like, trying to, like, I don't know, get you to feel safer, but why would they get you to feel safer in a horror game? I don't hear any voice, but there's no way. And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. Yeah, it should have been a clue. Damn. Okay. Oh, what's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but this curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Okay, let's mark him. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. No! You son of a... No, I want to use the curse. No, actually he's at 1%. Why would I use the curse? I'll just be on my way then. Never mind. Why not? Let's gain his 1%. Plus whatever he's worth, but he doesn't seem to be worth much. Why? How is this? And the woman disappears. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 20% of soul dregs. He said he was at 92. Was that a bluff? I think that may have been a bluff. Because we were losing a lot of them. But I don't know if there's, like, such a thing as loss. Thank God. And now I've gotten the last of the soul dregs that I need. This math is not adding up. Was that just coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Yeah, because okay, now we know what the audio option is for. Jesus. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. Oh, I should check my curse tone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the? Oh, am I dead? Because I turned up the volume? Did I somehow... Story chart unlocked. Did I die? I didn't die, right? What the hell is a story chart? Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We call this exactly the power that Shogo Oki has sought after. Normally you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely, however due to certain circumstances it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Not sure I understand, but... use the story chart button on the menu to quit playing a chapter and return to the story chart. If you quit midway through a chapter that you haven't finished, you'll have to restart again from the beginning. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. Oh, so that's how you collect achievements. The game will not return to previous game state when resumed. If you return to the story chart by using the suspend command that appears at certain points, it is the same as quitting and returning into the story chart. I see, so you can like delete your progress in a way. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not end, but will remain incomplete. Okay. I see. By the way, should you use a story chart to replay a past event? Do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. Oh, on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with this curse? So it appears that we are not to blame for Yoko's death. Um, I don't know, is this a trick question? There was, that guy at the park, and then the guy in the alley with the lighter. And then there was the mom, and now this person. Is it 4? I don't know. I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 0. What? I don't understand. Well, that is all. What? Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. What? I am so confused. What in the world? Okay, so we started here, we did this part 1. Part 2. So we're here now. This is what we continued, right? The park. And then this is the part 3 of the park, right? Okay, I'm confused. How did we not kill anyone? Did we not use our stone? After Yoko meets an untimely and inexplicable death, Shogo vows to bring her back through the right resurrection. Just then, a man named Takumi appears and he demands that Shogo give him the cursed stone he was just obtained. I don't understand. We already did these, right? Shogo kills Takumi and takes the soul drags. And start soon. Wait. Something's not right. We died. I think we actually something happens to his cursed stone and he's delivered to a grisly fate. What? I don't understand how to... There was a way to continue the story, wasn't there? This was like... I feel like this was like a bad ending because we missed something. I think there's something wrong. Or no. I don't get it. This is... What should I do? I don't get it. What did I do wrong? Okay, let's just... Maybe I should have turned around straight away. And there was nothing. Maybe she wouldn't have died. Only got Yoko really rattled. I don't know. Did we make a mistake? Is there something behind me? There is nothing. I don't get this. Me neither. What's going on? Did something happen? Like, they basically got me to activate the curse somehow. Maybe I shouldn't have used it. I don't understand. What did I do wrong? Maybe this wasn't supposed to happen at all? Maybe I don't need to use... Maybe I shouldn't... Because it said push, like basically the game was telling us to to use the thing. And then we ended up using the thing, and maybe we did somehow kill her. Yoko, are you okay? What's wrong? Stay with me. This can't be. What if I just don't push it? If I don't use it? Is she gonna stay alive? I don't understand this game. Keep yelling her name. What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Should I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. There is nothing there. This is such a weird game. Hi and welcome, Iverociel. Am I butchering your name? I hope not. Yeah, no worries, no worries. We'll figure it out. I get more pleasure out of it, discovering it myself. But thank you. How are you? Yeah, but hang in there. It's going to be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Okay, she's. What? What happened? Why was this a part of... I'm so confused. Shogo cries Yoko's name in desperate attempt to wake her as she lies unmoving on the ground. Will his please get through to her? What is this? Maybe the fact that I pushed the button and activated the curse. Maybe that's what made it happen. Because they told me push, and I pushed! What do you mean? We didn't know. Oh my god, this is... Huh? Oh good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You are so rattled and confused, I thought you really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors. I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. What did we do wrong? I think it was because we actually used the friggin' stone. Isn't it? But we don't know how we obtained it, and we don't know how we accidentally actually used it. It's like the mean game told me to do it, and I did it. And it took me down a rabbit hole. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Did you kill Yoko by pushing it? I pushed it! But I didn't push it at her. I was turned around, and I had the screen showing, and at the time, I didn't even know about the curse thing. Like, we didn't even see the fish or anything. For some reason, it was there, and then I pushed it, and apparently I killed Yoko. But then we went back to the storyteller, and the storyteller said that we killed 0 people. I'm so confused. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What the hell? What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Oh, come on, I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Like, I don't know what I was supposed to do! And I'm having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Oh no, now we're alone. What in the... What is this game? Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shoko decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. What? Ivorociel or Ivorociel, sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Have you played the game? It's so confusing. I don't understand anything. And further news. I've seen it. I see. Before the dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. Oh, is that us? Are we dead? The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway. Oh god, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area around the same time. That's us, isn't it? What else were we supposed to do? Oh, never mind. Apparently we got through... I don't know what we did. What in the... Is this the ending or the beginning? I'm so confused. I don't understand. Never have I ever in my life been sitting there during the credits wondering if I've started or finished the game. Rite of Resurrection. What the fuck? Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shoga Oki's story to a close. What? Ah, but this is not the end. Oh, okay. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. Okay, we're fine. It was the intro, apparently. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Haruka Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered? That's gruesome. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of what is occurring. I see. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, alright. Well, we got that done, apparently. Yeah, let's see. Let's check out the mom's story. Why not? Is this scary? It's bizarre and gruesome, and it did have some scary moments, but it's more like it's more unnerving. And just, like, I don't know, messes you up more than it is scary, for now at least. It's bizarre. And incomprehensible. When the son of Haruka Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haru was hired... Not like the ring? What's the ring? What? Haru has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Oh, this is the detective who was solving a case, and he was with the mom, I suppose. Oh, it's, I think I'm at the very beginning. Honestly, it feels like I only got through, like, chapter 1. May these who... What? Perish in flame. Kill them. Oh, this is mom's story, right? She had the fire ghost with her. Oh, the movie with the... is that the one that you're talking about? Yeah, I do that sound a lot, and Ludet is, like, allergic to it. And every time he hears me doing it, he's like, please stop. And I don't know what the big deal is. I often do it, and I think my son has learned how to do it as well, because sometimes I catch him going like, see? Okay, I'll stop. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone. The haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire starting device on their person. Oh, so that's how she was able to get us. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. Okay. Have we not read this? No, we have. Oh, never mind. There's okay, there's this part. Kill by burning one who is in possession of the fire or a fire starting device. Red, red. Everything is in dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's so hot, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like it may, feels like my head will split open. My head. Alright, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. The sound is unnerving because that movie haunted my youth. See, I saw the video that you showed to me about that sound, and I don't find it scary at all. I don't understand it. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Okay, so she now has the curse. But we have to be careful to, like, not kill people, because apparently that ends your story. Apparently. You hear it, Curse Bearer. You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. When you're a child. Yeah, I guess. When you're a kid, I guess it's a little different. Like, what was this? Shiguma Mansion reception room? Back with me, ma'am? Richter. Is that the I almost said lawyer. Is that the detective? Okay. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams. Housewife. Okay, so this is about her. Haruhi is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son Shuichi was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case, a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruhi to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigima's line of work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruhi's father sits in the upper echelons of National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haruhi's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she's isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruhi a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruhi spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haruhi's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Haruhi left to live in the large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time, comes in To take care of all the housework, Haru has nothing but time on her hands. Oh, lucky her. No, not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. See, did this happen before? Like in the timeline? Did this happen before or after we borrowed we lended the lighter to him? I think this may have been before. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't think he knows I don't think he knows him just yet. A private investigator hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. He's like this game's personal Hildebrand. Oh, I can see it in a timeline. I see. Well, actually, that was before then they because this is like at the very beginning. This is while two of us were still at the park before she actually died. When I first visited his office, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Investigator, the eccentric man that Shogaoki ran into at Honji Bridge. Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Haruo Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases, and that has put his office in dire financial straits. How he's still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective June Ario at the police academy. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and uh, and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Who does that remind you of? Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Okay. Arzur, oh, this is his agency, right? Richter Kai's private investigation firm is in Kamata, Ota City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's detective agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book, this is smart business. Alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the heron, or bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. I see. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an azure heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet, and dressed not in blue but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information superstitiously. Or, okay, we observed him. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. So this is practically her house. I wonder if the flowers have something to do with it. A stereo with units separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he doesn't want to listen to music often. What's that? Oh, well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. Is that the... Is that a bird? He put it up just before... Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Is that an azure heron? Let me take a closer look. I knew it. No, never mind. It's the hen show from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. I thought that may have been his logo, but... Oh, this is... Oh, never mind. That's a rooster. I was struggling to figure out where his head was. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Mockingbirds. Is this... These popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind them, but they quickly became popular for their surreal yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Honjo, and you might just be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Collecting one will bring good luck and hopefully an achievement. When Tensho approached the net. Approach the net. Oh, so they give... Okay, they give tips. Bottom shelf surrounded by darkness. Jackpot. Late at night on the way home. Look up at the first house. Okay, so they have tips on like how to find them. That's pretty cool, isn't it? It's like a little bit of a grind. It's nice. Yeah, I like that. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. Well, she doesn't do business, so... The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. The guest table. I don't know where Father got his old thing from, but I've never liked it. A color television. Father brought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away from off so often, quickly fell into disuse. Just she doesn't even use it as a distraction. That's sassies. I don't think there's anything else to look at. I can't zoom in. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. Did I? And the whole time, we were, you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Well, she kind of did with the curse stone, didn't she? Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere, told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. Oh, so he was working for the lady. So that means that when he encountered us at the bridge and figured out that we have a lighter, he was tailing us and basically told her that we were going to be there so that he can take the soul. So it was basically a part of his job, wasn't it? So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe, but I guess I have to now. I saw the crystal appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there is some supernatural force at work. So he sold us out. Maybe we weren't nice enough to him. I don't think you quite understand. Oh. This isn't about evidence, that it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echoes resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. That's creepy as shit. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I'm sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. My heart's still racing. This is it. What did she say? My chance, at long last. Chance of what? Chance to kill him? About the investigation, I suppose. That's what you hired me for, madam, to look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Suichi Shigima. Oh, yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's why I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. Okay, a kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Haruo Shigima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruo reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police and her husband and father. What? Her husband and... Am I reading this right? Spurred by concern from her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused. Oh, they refused. Oh my god. Okay. Saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. That was very strangely written. I'm sorry. The increasingly frank detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum. Causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence. Okay, that threw me off, but was ultimately covered with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case is long gone cold. Okay, got it. That was weird. Oh, we can. Okay, we have a file on the board as well. The only son of Haruo Shigima. He was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haruo, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Aww. That's very sad, sis. Yeah, we found one. Talk about the investigation, about the kidnapping, about the right of resurrection. See, I don't know. Like, these things, apparently there's like a right answer or the wrong answer, but you're not really sure. I guess we care about the kidnapping. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. Not very familiar. Now I'll leave for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River, here in the Sumida city. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at the school, but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his ride home. Maybe, but exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say that they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual routine? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. It raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? I see. Let's talk about the resurrection. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. And this game kind of makes you feel the same way. Can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. Of course he did. He's your child. But, and this is a big but, if the right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? Yo, we're speaking to a detective. We wouldn't ask if it was a problem, right? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all. I thought, if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? Probably not if it's about her son. I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. You know, I would think so. That's so, is it? Dear oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? Can I talk about that again? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a find. I'll pay you? That's a shame. If we say that's a shame, that means that, I don't know, we might kill him. Let's say I'll pay you. How much can I give you to change your mind? Sorry, madam, but not everyone has a price. Yo, his business is failing. I got my policies and I stick to them. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say though. Sorry. It's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they've filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. Without, like, caring about all the other people who died? What? If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Talk about my curse, about the investigation, kidnapping. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. Hey, so we did see that that shadow, like in the previous chapter, we saw that that green thingy coming closer that we wanted to show to. No, never mind. Was that light before or after Yoko died? I'm not sure. So there's a chance that someone else did kill her. Now that I think about it. Okay. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That is right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. Yo, it's a bad day to be a smoker, huh? Really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket and say the conditions were already fulfilled before they even knew you were there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't actually have to use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second. What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. I see. You're an odd one, ma'am. If you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just a curse, right? She's a bit, she's dangerous. You flatter her. She takes it as a compliment. Amazing. So we can talk more about the curse, I suppose. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Let's see. So we started talking about the kidnapping. The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But of all the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why we didn't find them suspicious. The Shikima family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. Are we supposed to be thinking about the detective? This is getting interesting. But there's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Do we know anyone who's... Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect the danger to look like an adult man. That's probably true. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? Well, the only woman that we met that we don't really know much about is that one lady who was behind us when we talked to the feet washing curse bearer. I never thought I would say these words in my life. If someone like that said they were lost and asked them for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman. But how could he help a young woman anyways? He was like 10 or 11. Like, what would an adult be looking for from like a 10 or 11-year-old person? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean that he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. I see. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what's your name again? Yonouchi. Okay, got it. Well, Yonouchi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. Huh? You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who was trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shinraishi. Well, that's him. That's his name, right? Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Or sounds like you've been naughty. Oh god. No, who's... That's not the name that we know. That's a girl's name. Is that the high school girl? I can't even remember. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. Oh, I think it's the high school girl that we murdered. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Or no. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and led him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans. Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. But it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. I think that's exactly the schoolgirl. I can't remember her name, but the one that we met, right? Curse you. I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true. Her house, it's... forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey. And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. So that was several hours earlier. So that's still the day after midnight, after everyone's received their curse. So it's possible. And if we can just find that girl... But how is it possible that she's had the curse before? The kidnapping happened over a year ago, so she has a curse for a long time. Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that... Oh, never mind. Maybe she saw it, but maybe she came back once she's obtained a curse to tell him not to tell, or something like that. I'm not sure. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Yonouchi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Suida. A teacher? Then the schoolgirl is one of his students. I think that's very likely. So he would know if she was a crazy bitch, I guess. Let's talk more about the kidnapping. At last we got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we were looking for. I think I have to keep talking to him about this. Right then, have you decided what you want me working on? Oh my god. Uh, so we... Okay, so we have a choice. Investigate the kidnapping or help with the right. Can we somehow, like, change her destiny or something? What if we say investigate the kidnapping? Then we'll cross our paths with the... this is... Well, this is what she would have wanted. She would have wanted to, like, bring him back from the dead. But... I don't know. We saw where the right kind of leads her, if that's indeed her true ending. Maybe this makes it different. Finally I have a lead. Indeed, I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Did you search for the other curse bearers? Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'll be happy to help. So basically we get both. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse barons by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I see. But when's he gonna sleep? That's the important question. I'll even try and find Mrs. Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that is all, I should be going. Well, she did go outside in the end. So she kind of messed it up, didn't she? Okay, I'm going to guess that... Okay, that this had to happen. Okay, so her story ended, like, here. So this is what happened when... Okay, when we were at the park and... Okay, I got it. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haruo Shigema is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator to find the other curse bearers. I kind of asked for kidnapping, but that's okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Just need to go to the bathroom. All right, there we go. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. Cool. He promised he'd call me if anything happened, but he hasn't. That means that probably nothing happened. So all I can do is wait and wait. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. How are these different now? The flowers put me at ease, just a little. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. What is that thing behind? I can't even. Chandelier. My husband used to complain that it was too dark, but I rather like the gloom. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. She's just refusing any of my suggestions, any and all of them. The ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. Like she's not in the mood to cooperate. There's a newspaper. What is this? A newspaper. Must have fallen off the chair. Read it, don't read it. Oh, we're bored. Might as well. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Society article, economy, culture, education, television. What would she be interested in? Let's say culture. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday the people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Aw. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rocks and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Can I read more? Why did I only have one? Society. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is so filthy with gas and smog. Let's see. Well, there's fax machine. Wait, she's waiting for him to contact. Should I read more? Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. Oh gosh, she doesn't know how to make tea? What the hell? Is it that bad, huh? Let's say education. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the back of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. My boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. Oh, I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Really? I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. What was that Richter was talking about? Trend seems to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly times are changing. I think I'm too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. Society is what we read, right? There's one thing the Honja never wants for its horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. Local park. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. Brings back bad memories. Well, there must be a clue in here somewhere. Suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? But no, this can't be right. Her name? Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School. Oh gosh, the girl who actually who was the police guy, the other man is investigating. Yeah, the one. Yeah, I was trying to remember if we heard like about that or not. But yeah, the detective did say that they were investigating that. And this is the girl who actually apparently kidnapped her son, right? So everything's kind of sort of coming together. Michio Shinarishi from Homagata High School. It can't be. Well, we should probably call the detective. She's not gonna want to read anything now, is she? All sorts of articles about the current state of economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the area of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could all fall further. Okay, awesome! This is starting to make a little bit of sense, even though it's not. There's no denying how much of the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and a television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Cool. There's gotta be more. So if you like dig deeper, you I guess discover these clues. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Yeah, you are very privileged. Jesus. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over, and the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Like what? Okay, so we have a clue. Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Yonuichi was terrified of someone who already died. Oh. So it might indeed mean that there are spirits. Yeah, the lady just sits there. She's not even interested. Do you know, like, how many games she could play? Like, I'm sitting here, like, struggling to find some time for myself. And I know that she's grieving and everything, but she just, like, doesn't do anything. And this is a time when the first consoles started appearing that could connect to TV. Like, there were so many good games around that time, and she just sat there. She wasted her life. So how did she approach him? How did she say that she was gonna curse him if she was already dead? Was she like a spirit? Kind of like the way we suspected Yoko to be the spirit? Or whatever her name is. I'm not sure. Are they ever even really alive? Huh. Is that what he meant by a curse? Maybe he has the paranormal abilities to like see spirits, but he doesn't recognize them as spirits, but he thinks they're people. I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? So we should check. I'm waiting for him to call me, but we haven't. He hasn't. Grand Ray Zero, welcome back. What's up? How are you doing? I've made sure the receiver's on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Oh, there we go. That must be him. We're gonna pick up. Answer to nothing. Of course we're gonna answer. We are bored as hell. Hello, Shigima residence? Like, this lady's just there. She doesn't care about anything. Have you played this game, by the way? Yeah, it's so fun. I lose a lot. I'm having a blast. Richard called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Playing Atelier at dusk. Shall game crashed, and then I was like, "Oh, what do you play it on?" Does that normally happen? There's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Okay, let's take a look. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted. They're both deserted this late at night. Okay, let's read more about the city. Our laptop overheated. I see, I see. It used to happen to me as well, and I actually had to replace my coolers. And I used to even have that cooler pad for the laptop to just kind of help it cool. But since I replaced the coolers within the laptop, I don't even use the stand anymore. They just work so much better. So if you happen to have problems with overheating, it might not just be like games or whatever. It might be internal. I mean, I don't know, but maybe it's worth looking into. One Kamagata Bridge, one of the bridges spanning in the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake. It's notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting-edge for the time techniques used in its constructions. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. I would highly suggest cleaning the fans. Even if you're not replacing them, if you're just cleaning them, it can really help. I suppose we can look around. It's not like anyone's after us, right? We're just a curse bearer out on the street that we shouldn't be. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? We should probably talk to him and find out. We gotta be very careful not to kill them. You go first, I'll go first. Yo, I'll go first, because this is something he needs to know about. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi? The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping. That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. How did this happen earlier today, though? You finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Well, that's depressing. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonuichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Oh, so he's already presuming that he saw the ghost, right? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. The teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shinraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch. Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I can guess, I couldn't say. I think I have a guess. I can't say for certain, but... Mr. Yonouchi Michio's Shinraishi, let's go with this. Silence Mr. Yonouchi, silenced... Wait. No, this is getting complicated. Silence Mr. Yonouchi. With a murder, with a curse, with blackmail. Let's say blackmail. What if Michio Shiraishi silenced Mr. Yonouchi with blackmail? What do you think? Interesting. That's what he claimed was going on, but I wonder about that. That might be a little far-fetched. I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Yeah, definitely not. Well, no point in dwelling... I should have said curse. No point in dwelling on speculation. The truth will out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Yonouchi. Can I, like, guess again? Please go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. Oh, the one that we supposedly killed. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out there the second he figured I wasn't what he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense the curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. But he wasn't. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on the South Warisegui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Okay, so this dude we don't know anything about. Oh, this is the guy that we killed, because this is the street. This is the street where the lantern is, right? We were there. Gathering soul tracks, I bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair. A young man and a woman I saw around Ryoko Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often, looking for kindred spirits, would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul traits in a group might be a decent idea, if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. So he already had a partner. He didn't really want to partner with us anyway, maybe. They got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last two is detectives I've seen sniffling around. The police are involved. Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do we know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, madam. Richard Kai, P.I., or private investigator. No, wait. I think, honestly, I think this might be a real Hildebrand reference. Make that Richter Kai investigator extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising. Am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. It's actually so weird to hear a detective say these things. In my only chance to bring off my son, I can't afford to fritter it away. She doesn't want to stand around. Did you want to tell me something? I've already said everything I wanted to say. Ah, I see. The Sumida River. The water's filthy and horrid, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you haunt your folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. Yeah, because her son was freaking found in the river. It's not exactly something that you think of as a nice memory. This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then, and prayed to the river to give him back, to give me back my son, day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Oh, is he trying to tell her that he went to a good place after all? Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Rukioki Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki. Just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded with it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through our side through the Great Divide. Officially, there were a physical barrier, but unofficially, there were a spiritual one, too. So if I have this right, you're saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife. Exactly. That's why the Rite of Resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And that's interesting. That's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot where we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking out loud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Oh, shit. A class river that is part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's river banks played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing, and there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period. But the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryugoku and Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. Okay. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy and it stank. You could look out of the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. Oh, that's disgusting. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What the hell? What? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? Classmate's hand, what? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar? All I could tell, it's been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Is that... I don't know if it's possible for her classmate to be that girl who was basically chasing away that stalker. She must have been an older girl, like the one whose hand and leg were, or whose arm and leg were chopped off. I don't know if that has anything to do with this. Because there was also a blade, wasn't there? Wait, are you talking about the Nijima murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Okay, maybe they'll tell us. No, that one was an old legend. I don't think that's it. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. Ew. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's hand and what appeared to be a part of her leg before the search was called off. I think this may have been it. Or at least a replication of that crime, or of that mystery, or whatever. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it has ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Okay. Najima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her into an underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target when seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. Ew. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, this is gruesome, her elbows, her knees, working his way in towards slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Najima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. That is gruesome. Once apprehended, Najima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When he asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." So maybe he was like the curse bearer who heard the voice, kind of like the woman is hearing, like, "Oh, burn them, kill them," or whatever. Maybe he heard the same thing, because he was the curse bearer of the severed leg and arm curse thing. In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse, although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past. No corroborating evidence ever came to light. Najima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Holy shit. Ew. Is that him? The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as Najima murders. Terrible. Yeah, he kind of looks like a murderer, doesn't he? Is there more? To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos, just partying around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. Every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. Like, this kind of story makes you never want to throw trash out in the street or in the river ever again. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in a big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. See, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in a river, it would rot quickly and discreetly, and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it couldn't have been his first crime. Well, if he was possessed, it could have been. The people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Sure, interesting is one way to describe it. I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one... What? Who found the hand? Holy shit, how is that possible? The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. How did she find it in the middle of the river? I don't understand. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Yeah, no shit, he resents you. What do you mean? Freaking river. And nothing but awful memories of it. Okay, we're done with the river. What else is there? Is something wrong? Not really. It's just struck me. It's been 20 years. Yeah, like with the way they kind of zoomed in on her face, I thought she was gonna be like, well, actually, I cut her up. You know? It's like, I thought the same thing. I was like, no way, I'm not even gonna guess that. Holy shit. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Oh my god, is it possible that he has been let out of jail? And that he targeted her because she freaking found the head and reported him? Is it possible he's the killer if he's out? But that can easily be checked. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they wouldn't be recognized in the workplace. Why would they even let them out? What? Oh my god. My. The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. But I guess if... So they couldn't even get this information out of the prison if he had a new identity. I guess this is confidential information. That's so strange. Oh. It is possible. As it happens, little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if this was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Well, you know, maybe she has, like, I don't know, basically just PTSD from, like, the, you know, the whole thing. So it could be that she's seeing him because he killed her freaking high school friend. But at the same time, it's not unreasonable to think that this could happen. Oh, he looked a little different after 20 years. Yeah, like, the hair is shorter, isn't it? And that other guy, he was kind of fat. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. Huh. Imagine? No, that wouldn't happen. That wouldn't happen. He would be a janitor in a high school. And his initial crime would have been taking a high school girl and cutting her into pieces. There ain't no way that they would put him as a janitor in high school after what he did to that girl. How would that even be possible? Like, he would be put somewhere far, far from... No, there's no way. No way. I refuse to believe that. So, what next? Big question now is what the rest of the Cross Bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other Cross Bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Suspend. I see. What did they say about suspend? I kind of also want to save. Because I haven't saved my file yet. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. What? Oh, I think I understand what's happening. I think we can't do these stories all at once. I think what they're trying to do is, like, they're trying to get me to like, if I was to click resume. What would happen? Okay, never mind. So the story, okay, the circumstances don't change. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I think what they want is basically for us to start all the other stories as well, so that we can, like, yeah, pretty much merge them together. Okay, I'm kind of interested in the girl's story. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Oh, that's gonna be cool. Yeah, I don't think I'll be finishing the game today, by the way. I didn't know how long it was, but it seems that we might be able to get, like, I'm gonna do this one. And then since my tomorrow's circumstances have changed a little bit and I'm gonna have well, I'm gonna have more time to stream, I'm thinking about continuing tomorrow afternoon. And by afternoon, I mean around, I want to say 5 p.m. Central European or so, which would be, I don't know. I'll publish the schedule later today. But yeah, we're gonna do this beginning of the chapter, and then tomorrow we'll continue as well. Mio says that should be everything. Okay, let's start. I didn't know how big the game was gonna be, and it seems like we've done a lot, but there is quite a bit more to go. So minus the final chapter, which I can't stream. Ready for this? I'm ready. I need a second. I guess we're ready. I don't know what we're doing, but persons of interest. Let's see. Okay, that's her. Yako is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu, someone who she doesn't care enough about, great, to join her in performing a spirit boarding ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion, so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yaku's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is a source of considerable stress for her mother, I bet. Interest updated. Okay. Is there more? I don't think there's more. Alright, let's start. What is this? This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Okay. Like this. Just like that. Relax your fingers as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, they were trying to confuse me. What? Spectre of the Spirit Board, Horde. It's this one. Please visit us. There we go. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, I should have said something else. Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Was that wrong? Oh, never mind. Good. Please tell us if you are there. It literally moved. I love how the controller is just vibrating so far. They're testing your reading skills. Yeah, they want to see if I'm paying attention. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. Is this really you? What is this place? What is this girl's name? What is my name? Let's ask what is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? High school? High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. What is my name? I think I should know the answer to this. Well, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? He doesn't know. Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No, it told me no. I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be a Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is this spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. Right? Is this really you? What kind of question is that? Who else would it be? That's a dumb question. Let's try again. Why can't I try again? I'll ask it again. What is my name? You didn't even hesitate this time. Okay. Is it really you? Sure. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling it a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby, just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes. Okay, maybe that's our friend. What if that's her? Okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Spirit Board. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin in answer. It's believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and modeled by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into the schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Well, it didn't stop these two. What is this girl's name? Fine, what is the name of a girl across from me? Oh, she knows her. I see. Mio. Okay, that's right. Oh, that's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Psychic girl. Mio transferred to class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she's an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she talks on the troublesome tasks of superstitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. I see. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Honestly, she sounds nice. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. I don't know how I should feel about that. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Who does Mio have a crush on? Michio's cause of death. I'm probably gonna fail this, but I can't resist asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're going to ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. Okay. It said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. She might have a crush on a girl. They said a boy. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Yes? Wow. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school? What? No. Ah, no good, huh? Phew. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. I got a point. Okay, fine. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? Oh, wow. So it really wasn't. Not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now the important part. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley of Savwari Segway Street, her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among her teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook of life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath his strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago, moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Michio's cause of death. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Accident? Okay. But it wasn't suicide. It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Did someone accidentally push her? She didn't. What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building. No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Just cause of death, where's the right of resurrection? And how about... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, we want to use that right of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the right of resurrection is? I wonder. Oh god. Huh. Oh, what? That was creepy as shit. What is this? It's like a creepy little doll. That was terrible. Stop, I'm scared, Mio. Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Oh my god, what the f— Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Kill them. Kill them. Those who hear the sound. Kill them all. You have acquired the power to use Curse Stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound, produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. I see. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Press the use curse button to produce the sound. I see. Okay. What is this? A mysterious tale. Oh, this is the guy with the sound of music, right? But the source of the sound was never located. Yeah, it looks like a curse. Kills by fatal fall one who hears this music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. She's disgusting and unnerving. Omio stood atop the Hall Festival Tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It has been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I gotta catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Oh my god. Maybe her classmates or whoever it was, maybe they like put glue on top of her mask so that it would stick to her face. It would stick to her face. That's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Amiya's giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omiyo's heart. Are you serious? A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Jesus. I see. Okay, so the next one is... Okay, the next one, like when we do these, it's probably gonna unlock this one. This is where we're gonna stop for today. Tomorrow I'm gonna continue. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to stream if my throat doesn't get worse. I had my meds and everything, and hopefully by tomorrow I'll feel better so that I can hopefully finish this tomorrow. I'm not sure how long it is. I'm actually gonna look up how long the game is, but we've been playing for around like 4.5 hours. I don't know if it has like 8, 9, 10, or maybe it's like a 20-hour game. Maybe I'm just like delusional, but anyways, tomorrow we're gonna continue around 5. I will post the schedule in a bit, maybe in like an hour or two, and I will, as per usual, post it on Discord, in the YouTube community tab, Twitter, Instagram, wherever you're following. Thank you so much. I can feel that my throat is reaching its limits, and I want to take a little break so that tomorrow we actually can go for a little longer. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great day, and thanks for enjoying this with me. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow and next week as well. I hope to tackle my huge backlog of videos as well, as things are kind of setting into place with my new schedule and new responsibilities. So I think I got this. I just need to get a little better, as I really pushed myself last week, but it'll be okay. Thanks so much. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!